it's all yours.
Kevin, thank you. There is
Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. PJ Tucker is out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. He had a nice open look right there. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
If you go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference. I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 5-point game. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. And here is Doncic. Now the pass to Finney Smith. Richardson for 3. A rebound by the Bucks.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Giannis outside. Kicks it down to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
They like to use Giannis in the pick and roll situations. He's getting better and better at understanding how to set the screens. But a rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
Over to the left wing. Trains the three-pointer. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
A second chance effort, trying to get open is Lopez. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 4. Knocks it loose. Taken away by Holiday. Ahead. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Doncic. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now the Bucks take it the other way. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Well, Chris Middleton recognizing the transition opportunity and taking off down the court to get ahead of everybody.
Pass to Porzingis to the inside. Richardson, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The kick out to Lopez. And Holiday has it in the corner. Doncic with the steal. Here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
And great steal and look ahead there. Compared to most guys his age, Doncic sees the game at another level.
Giannis outside. Passes it to Lopez. Holiday against Doncic. Kicks it out to Giannis. Shot clock at 3. And the turnover again by Milwaukee.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Out to the right wing. Dallas moving the ball around. Doncic against Giannis. Offline from the high post. Bucks trail by 6. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Now, Drew Holiday can make enough threes to make your defense nervous.
Here's Doncic. They get it again. Lopez with the block. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Matt. We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying.
Being able to go through adversity and come out.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. Here's Giannis. And Tucker kicks to Lopez. Middleton outside. Lopez passes to Middleton. Back to Lopez. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Fast break Dallas. Here's Richardson. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Richardson doing a great job in transition. Has good speed. That time accelerates in the open floor.
A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with.
The 3 for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
And he can play the long-range game, the mid-range game. He takes it to the rack. Doncic is a versatile 3-level scorer.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. He feeds it to Lopez. Here's Giannis. Trying to get open is Lopez. And it's Giannis missing. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
Well, the D can't give Richardson that kind of lane to the basket. He will jump all over any available space.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Headed by Porzingis. Middleton for 3, but they recover it. Back to Lopez. Kicks to Tucker. Second chance shot. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Richardson's running. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. The Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said, "We can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that two-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you."
Team on the rise, David. Thank you so much.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Doncic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way.
Josh enjoying this and one opportunity. Good job finishing despite the defense knocking him around a bit.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for the Mavericks. The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Pass to Middleton to stop the run. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Middleton's got 5 points so far.
Tough to contest when a guy that size can get the shot off that quickly. Middleton with a nice quick release.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for P.J. Tucker.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Richardson outside. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. 15 points in the game.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
Well, the game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Portis, the pass to Holiday. Back to Portis. Over Kleba. There's the pass to Portis. Over Kleba. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. He can't get it to go. Giannis with some nice D. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Middleton can't get it to go.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
The Mavericks shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Right side out of the Kumbo. Nice D from Porzingis. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with an 18-point.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, Josh Richardson having an outstanding game. He ended up with 15. And that does it for our half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. We've seen Josh Richardson really having a great game.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
Yeah, he knows his role. He's out there to distribute the ball, get his teammates involved. Nice job.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Portis in at the 5 spot. Antetokounmpo against Doncic. Out to Porzingis, shoots the 3, good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Kicks it down to Middleton. Portis, the pass to Middleton. Now DiVincenzo. Looks for Holiday, gets it to him. Kicks it down to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Another shot. Here's Portis. And at last, they get one to fall.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Doncic with it. Picked up by Portis. And the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
Doncic against Giannis. Back to Doncic. Fires from deep. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Portis. Milwaukee getting another chance here. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Mavericks leading by 21. Richardson dishes to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Passes it to Doncic. Shoots over Portis. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's DiVincenzo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Richardson kicks to Hardaway. Doncic outside. Shot from the wing, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. And that's 20 points for Luka Doncic. Hardaway with the steal. On the wing, Doncic. Antetokounmpo defending. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
Well, that's a patented move, I think, for Porzingis. Excellent with the catch and shoot.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 8 points for him. Portis finds Middleton. Outside Portis. 6 to shoot. Back to Middleton. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Giannis against Doncic. From deep three-point range, misses the shot. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. The Mavericks. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. And he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, whenever he's got a little room, if the ball's in his hands, Hardaway Jr. looking to score.
Holiday against Doncic. And there's the defensive 3-second call.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more. I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. DiVincenzo against Kleber. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's his first foul. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Holiday looking over the floor. Antetokounmpo finds Portis. Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. Down low. Porzingis with the block.
Well, you can see Porzingis taking some pride right now on the defensive end of the floor, taking care of the shooter with his long wingspan that time. Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
DiVincenzo passes to Portis. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Doncic against Giannis. The drive by Doncic. The three from Porzingis. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Middleton left side. Bucks passing it around. Giannis kicks to Middleton. From deep. Nice shot by Portis.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Doncic with it. In the corner, it's Richardson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
Nice to see the versatility in the way that Josh Richardson is scoring it here.
Holiday, the pass to Portis. DiVincenzo with it. Middleton outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. That will fall for his 7th bucket, 7 for 15 in this game.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Dallas.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Josh Richardson.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Portis kicks to Giannis. Porzingis with the block, and he's able to get it back. And that one's good by Giannis. Here's Doncic. To the left wing. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And the pass to Holiday. Portis trying to free himself. Here's Antetokounmpo. The open shot, Holiday, and misses it off the right side of the rim. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Now, Doncic. No good. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A resounding victory. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. Indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Drills it from outside. Well, Doris, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
Paul for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. Bridges against Doncic. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Kleba. Here's the 3. Doesn't go for him. The Suns go the other way with it. Paul looking over the floor. Booker outside. The 3 ball. Sinks the 3-pointer. Booker's got 6.
Well, this is Devin Booker's specialty. Consistent at finding all kinds of ways to score from beyond that arc.
The drive by Doncic. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today. And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Here's Doncic, and he uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
On the wing, Booker. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Doncic against Bridges. And stolen by Booker. Paul passes to Bridges. Doncic against Booker. Fires for 3. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Doncic. He nails it, and we're tied up. Doncic has got 8.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Paul against Richardson. The drive by Paul. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Puts up a 3. Drops in the tray.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Booker outside. Kicks it out to Paul. Booker the pass to Paul. Shot clock at 5. Plays it up and banks it in. He has 6. 1:14 left here in the first quarter. Doncic feeling it out. That shot missing, so Phoenix will take it the other way. For 3, Booker. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Porzingis. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
5 on the clock. Booker outside. Here's Ayton. Over Richardson. Paul can't get that one to fall.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 13.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Paul. For 3, Booker, good on the triple.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Doncic with it. 13 points in the game. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He put together quite a... When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3...
The guys on the team already tell.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in its small forward. So that's it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleba grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is a fun and extraordinary story to tell, because in 2017, Kleba texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same town, they didn't know each other until they became teammates. That's extraordinary.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played, and the shot goes in. Doncic has got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs. Richardson against Paul. Sinks the triple. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
He has proven that you have got to get out and contest on the three-point shot. Chris Paul is always efficient from 3.
And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Paul outside. Booker with no one around. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. Doncic against Bridges. Now, here's Doncic. Not a lot of room. That one good for 2. Doncic has got 25 points.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Booker outside with his first shot attempt, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
This guy's so effective. DeAndre Ayton will take the mid-range if you concede it.
Out to Porzingis. From 18 feet away, and Doncic gets it to go. He's got 27. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
1:06 left to play here in the half. The steal.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Here's Finney-Smith, defended by Paul. And Doncic, here we go. Out to Porzingis for three. Another three for Dallas.
Well, Porzingis will make you pay if you collapse off of him.
44 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Ball against Richardson. Paul passes to Bridges. Back to Paul. Over Richardson, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Paul's got 16 points.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
27 seconds left here in the second. Bridges against Doncic. And that one drops. Doncic has got 31.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Paul dishes to Booker. Now here's Paul. 16 points for him. Takes the three. No good on that one. And the Mavericks call time here. From deep three-point range, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 31 points, 3 rebounds. And that should...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the... for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at point. Paul against Richardson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, what a strong take on the N1. Chris Paul understands with a level of toughness, you can make things happen.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And Doncic, here we go. Count that bucket. Doncic has got 35 in the game.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Well, we know Chris Paul is a pass-first type point guard, but boy, can he score it.
Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Paul against Richardson. And it's Paul missing.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position. Not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking. That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
The drive by Doncic. Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Booker outside. Fires the 3. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Well, the assertiveness to his approach. Luka Doncic on the catch and shoot. Easy.
Paul against Richardson. Passes it to Booker. From the arc. Count it. Number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And Doncic, here we go. The wide open look here for Porzingis, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Suns trail by 8. A baseline J, and there's Bridges on the assist by Paul.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Back to Paul. From downtown, and there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game.
He must have thought he was a jungle gym the way he was climbing all over his back. Easy call.
Really good job to block out there. This is why you want to go put a body on someone when the shot goes up.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Paul, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, Paul can be consistent from that part of the floor. Defenses should know you can't allow his mid-range game to start cooking.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
It's deflected. Oh, trying for it. Doncic with the steal. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Wow, that's the mobility of Porzingis, gliding in for the finish.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix, down by 12. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Out to Porzingis. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
And buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well,
and that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Mavericks ahead, up by 8. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Ayton, the pass to Paul. Booker outside. Ayton in the high post. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Chris Paul.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Here's Doncic, and another one.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Richardson against Paul. Back to Booker. 3-pointer. That shot off the mark. And it's Dallas the other way. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
Here's Paul with 3. Booker, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. And Doncic, here we go. And that's good. Kristaps Porzingis for 3. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Well, the unicorn, Mr. Porzingis, the answer from 3, his specialty.
Paul, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Mavericks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. And the Suns making a change here as well. Johnson, he's checked in for Crowder. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And here is Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Lock at 6. Ball's knocked loose. Paul with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Bridges with it. Hardaway picks him up. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Mavericks leading by 5. Here's Doncic. Connects again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Paul dishes to Booker. Back to Paul. Suns moving the ball around. And stolen by Richardson. And another one falls. Amazing. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
And good that time. Paul's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And for a smaller player, Chris Paul appears so comfortable on the interior. He knows he can score from this area.
Doncic, he got it again. Sensational. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Bridges finds a inside to the wing right side. call outside. Booker outside. Another three for Phoenix.
Oh, my goodness. Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point game. And he banks in the layup.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Porzingis with the steal. Fast break Dallas. Doncic leading the charge. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his second foul of the game. Now Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And there's the pass to Bridges. Hardaway with the steal. Doncic outside. They get it back.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Thanks, DA. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. And there's Jackson, and it's George in at the point. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the point guard position. Now here's Paul, and the shot is good. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Here's Paul. The Clippers grab the miss.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And it's the Suns with the ball. After the basket by Los Angeles. And Paul gets it to go in.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
The pass to Leonard. And George kicks to Leonard. Back to George. Dishes it to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Ball against Jackson. Now here's Paul. He's covered closely. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Jackson kicks to Leonard. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Here's George. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Filing to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
Throw good, Paul George. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Paul dishes to Booker. Back to Paul. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Booker is good for 3.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Now here's Jackson. Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well versed in finishing above the rim.
Paul passes to Booker. Jackson against Paul. Back to Booker. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. Suns have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And it's interesting looking back at past drafts. Chris Paul taking 4th overall, but will be the clear #1 in a do-over.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. George dishes to Leonard. Back to George. He kicks to Leonard. Launches it. The shot by George, no good. Suns leading by 4. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Paul against Jackson. 6 to shoot. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's He's got 10 points in the game.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
And George gets it to go.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Clippers trail by 6. George passes to Leonard. Back to George. Launches a 3. George missing again.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
No good from Booker. Crowder with the steal. And the Suns call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Now here's Booker. Count it. Booker's got his second basket of the game.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's George, and then George with the jam.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Jackson against Paul. Pass to Booker, fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Over George, and that one released in time, but no good.
And when Morris is playing with intensity like this, his defense can really shine through.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
And they took advantage of some careless ball handling, some careless passing. You have to be more careful around these guys.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jackson in at the shooting guard.
And the thing about Paul, despite his listed size, he's comfortable operating inside.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this here at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Here is Ibaka after the made shot from Jay Crowder. Clippers moving the ball around. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got it, the fast break chance, and Ayton throws it down.
And the impressive reach of Ayton. Lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 9 points. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Paul. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
The Suns shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Clippers trail by 10. And stolen by Booker. And here we go. Suns running again. And the dunk by Booker.
And with a good feel for the game, Booker sensed the right time to go for that steal.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. George with the ball. 12 points for him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Los Angeles shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And the dunk by Booker.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Now here's Leonard. Outside, George from deep. Los Angeles with another miss. Phoenix leading by 12. Bridges, no one around him. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Here's George. He's got 14. Passes to Ibaka. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. And here are the Suns now. Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. To the middle. Here's Ayton. That's tipped. Five to shoot. Here's Paul. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Paul's got 7 now in this quarter. Clippers trail by 16. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Beverly finds George. Cranes it from beyond the arc. George has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. That one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Crowder.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
And here's George. 17 points in the game. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Paul kicks to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 11.
Oh, he's heating up here now in the second quarter. Watch out.
There's 48 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Beverly. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Outside, George. Miss number 4 for him from the floor. 7 for 11 field goal attempts. Pass to Bridges. On the wing, Booker. There's the 3. And there's Bridges on the assist by Booker. Bridges has got his second basket.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Paul, good on the shot. Paul's got 19 points.
I'll tell you, when Paul wants to take over, one of the best playmakers we've ever seen can become a big-time scorer.
A big-time effort. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He ended up with 19 points. That's all for now.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Paul against Beverly. Paul passes to Ayton. Tries it from 19. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
George against Paul. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Paul with the steal. And now Paul pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Suns keep it alive. And that one's good. Ayton. Ayton's got 8.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Now Beverly. No points in the game yet for him. And Ibaka slams it in.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Paul against Beverly. Paul kicks to Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Ayton's got 4 points this quarter.
The eyes of Chris Paul. He's always had tremendous vision.
Bridges against George. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kevin. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great play. Here's Ayton, following the score by Serge Ibaka.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Now here's Beverly, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. George dishes to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. Lets it go with the 3. Here's Ayton. Tries again, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Ayton's got 16.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Leonard finds George. Back to Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And stolen by Ayton. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got it. The fast break chance. Booker inside. Defended by Beverly. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Here's Paul. Paul George making his last shot. That one falls.
Even in the later stages of his career, Chris Paul still has dynamite quickness that he uses so well.
Clippers trail by 18. Leonard the pass to George. Leonard attacking the 3. And no good. And Phoenix the other way now. And even 3-on-3 break. And now we've got the intentional foul. Paul against Beverly. Paul left side. Shot clock at 6. And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Beverly against Booker. And George kicks to Beverly. Out to Ibaka. Over Ayton. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And that's a nice jumper by Ibaka, showing good touch from mid-range.
Booker dishes to Paul. Steps back and shoots. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts this one out.
Coaches always talk about closing quarters strong.
And so it's Phoenix with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. Back right after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George, and it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the power forward position.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Beverley looking around, back to George. Ibaka, the pass to George. They get a hand on it. Bridges with the steal. Paul George with the steal. And it's George finishing it off.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
Suns leading by 21. Takes it out to Booker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Free throw good, Booker.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
The Clipper shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. Here's George. No good. Some solid defense from Ayton.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And Booker kicks to Bridges. Paul against Leonard. Lock at 6. The drive by Paul. Count it. Good. Paul's got 23 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it. Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Basket good.
And because of that high basketball IQ he possesses, Booker takes great shots, and he knows the value of the mid-range game.
Beverley dishes to George. Los Angeles with another miss.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
And Booker kicks to Bridges. They get it back. The pass to Ayton. Goes back up. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
To the paint, here's George. Makes it off the glass. And that's now 27 points for Paul George.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Paul with the 3, and there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him.
The craftiness of Chris Paul, a genius at reading the defense and breaking them apart with his passing as well as his shooting.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Pass to Leonard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. George dishes to Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Chris Paul picks up that one.
The defense on George a little too tight there, but to have any chance against him, you have to challenge him.
So he gets them both. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Paul outside. Booker outside. Jacks up a 3. He can't hit that time. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. And George gets it to go. George has got 12 points here in the second half.
Great hustle by Paul, using his speed in the open court, and then, of course, he's an excellent finisher.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Leonard from deep three-point land. Morris kicks to Leonard. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Phoenix.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Chris Paul.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
Beverly against Paul, and the basket is good. Paul's got 30.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so he hits both. One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Booker the pass to Ayton. Good.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
George with the ball. From deep three-point range, it falls.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting.
So it's the Suns. for Los Angeles. Paul George is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. Patrolling the paint. Now here's Wall. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Nobody near George. It's good, the assist this time. From Jackson. George has got the opening field goal of the game for the Clippers. All taking his time here. And Nwaba has it in the corner. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Jackson passes to Ibaka. It's stolen by Wall. And it's the Rockets on the break. Bradley's got the ball. Here's Nwaba. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Nwaba's got his second bucket.
More of a two-guard and a point guard's body. Bradley doing a little playmaking here.
George against Bradley. Wood with the block. But they get it back. Feeds it to George. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
A guy with George's focus can shrug off the contact. He won't let the defender disrupt his rhythm.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Rockets shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Now here's Wall. The pass to Augustine. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Ibaka.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. To the middle. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. Leonard against Wall. 6 to shoot. Here's Wood, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here's George. 5 points in the game. Ibaka, no luck. Houston in the lead. And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
Pass to Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
And the awareness of Wall, a guy you can count on to find the open man.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. Outside, George. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Jumps up, throws down the breakaway jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
And that one, good.
Oh, and really, Jackson excels when the defense gets physical with him. He's more than up for any challenge.
Outside, Wall. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Jackson kicks to Ibaka. It's stolen by Bradley. Shot and game clock separated by 5. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 7. And George, here we go. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. Here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Look, Wall is a blur. His speed is just incredible. He gets to the cup in the blink of an eye.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Rockets lead by 7. And we'll be back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
George passes to Ibaka. Got a piece of it. One-on-one here. Here's Mwaba. And another 3 for Houston.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Clippers trail by 11. Outside Jackson. All with it. Guarded now by Jackson. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks.
In over his 2 years at UNLV, Christian Wood shot just 26% from long range, so he's made a huge improvement in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's become a key part of his offensive game, GA. He's put the work in behind the scenes. I mean, developing a skill set that's so much in the game.
Count it.
And how about the speed of Jackson's ball handling? Just leaving the D in the dust with his move.
Now here's Wall. 6 points for him. Pass to Augustine. Pass to Wood. To the right side. Just 5 on the clock. Houston needs to get a shot. Morris with the rebound. Clippers trail by 11. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And he commits the intentional foul. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
George, no good.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Houston leading by 11. Outside, Wall. The pass to Augustine. It's the three-point bomb. Augustine's got 10 points.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Jackson kicks to Morris. Ibaka, the pass to George. He dishes it to Jackson. Back to George. From outside the arc, drills the three-pointer. He's got 10. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game? Well, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Nwaba. He can't get that one, so the Clippers will take it the other way. Here's Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Morris has got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. Ball against Leonard. Pass to Augustine. Takes a three. Another miss by Houston.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him. Story of their game right here. One sloppy play after another.
56 seconds left now here in the second. Wall, good.
Oh, nice look by Bradley, moving it to the open man.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Leonard looking over the floor. George finds Morris. The three-pointer, no good. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Wood. Back to Bradley. All alone. Good on the jump shot. Bradley's got his first points in this one.
Oh, a shot Bradley has practiced time and time again. Now, a legitimate threat to hit off the catch.
Here's Jackson. Banked in off the glass.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
And here's Wall. 8 points for him. Pass to Augustine. Lets the three fly. The shot, no good. And so it's the Houston Rockets. Their lead at 11 points to end.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you. Houston holding the upper hand after the first two quarters. They lead by 11. And that's going to do it for us here.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You got to like what DJ Augustine has done in this game.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
where their goal was to limit their turnovers, and they've wasted way too many possessions with giveaways.
Here's George. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Jackson. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Ibaka, no luck. Rockets leading by 11. Three-pointer Augustine gets it to go from beyond the arc. Augustine's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Rockets. Bradley against George. Ibaka outside. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Drops in the layup for 2. Jackson's got 8.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And Wall. Here we go now. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I like the confidence of Wall inside. When he gets to his spot, he goes right to work.
Outside, George. And the wide open shot from Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. He has 5.
He knew he had that one. I mean, when he's got the open 3, he's not going to wait around and give the D a chance to get out on him.
Down low. Augustine, that's good. And the Rockets lead by 13.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D struggling to keep up.
A nice shot by George.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Wall attacking. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Way to attack the rim with that ferocity. I love the intensity that Wall plays with. When he's penetrating, he's looking to dunk it every time.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And it's George finishing it off.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Passes to Augustine. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Jackson kicks to George. For the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Wall against Leonard. A nice shot by Wall. Wall's got 6 points in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
On the wing, Morris. George passes to Ibaka. Back to George. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot. Eight for 11 shooting so far.
He's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a...
Gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
Ibaka finds Jackson. Here's George. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
There's the pass to Augustine. Over George. Kept alive. Wood. Lays it up off the glass. Wood's got 6 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Clippers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. That free throw good from George.
And, you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And the 3 ball is good. Augustine's got 11 points in the quarter.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. He's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
And David Nwaba picks up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. And both free throws good for Paul George.
That's what they want to see from him, attacking, getting whistles, and maybe causing some foul troubles.
And Wall with the slam.
Driving, spotting up. Wall can do it all. Fantastic job tonight at the offensive end.
Morris passes to Ibaka. Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
Now Wall. 18 points for him. Pass to Augustine. He gets it up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
And that's why he's one of the best two-way wings out there. George will lock you down on D, and it takes a very special effort to get off a clean shot against him.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got DJ Augustine. He's out there with Wall. Bradley is out there with Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the power forward position. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the blocks.
Wall, good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Left side, George. Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Leonard against Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
That's how you attack. It's a luxury to have a point guard with that kind of vertical, that kind of strength, that kind of height, that kind of speed. That's John Wall.
Now, here's George. He's guarded close. Here's Ibaka. Again, the Clippers.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Oh, yeah, and that's just a good read on his part. And as usual, his mid-range jumper is on point.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Wall with the steal. Augustine. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Augustine's got 13 points in the second half. Clippers trail by 16. Knocked loose. The feed to George. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Ibaka outside. Off target from outside. Rockets have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll.
Oh, and no shortage of speed. I mean, Bradley striking quickly in transition.
Here's George. Morris, left side. Outside Bradley. That's good from Augustine. The assist by Bradley. Augustine's got 4 points this quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
George against Augustine. From deep. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You really admire how fierce Morris is on the glass. He never gives up on keeping the next possession alive.
Outside, Wall. Augustine passes to Wall. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Wood from past the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Morris has got his 6th rebound on the night. Wood with the block, and he gets it back. Nobody near Leonard. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Nwaba kicks to Wood. The tray. The three-pointer is right on target. And the Rockets lead by 21.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Yeah, D like that isn't going to get you back in the game. You have to stay connected to these shooters.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Rockets.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Wall.
His vision and his ball movement impressed me the most. A tremendous night for him passing the basketball.
Passes it to Augustine. Back to Wall. Shoots over Leonard.
And arguably the game's most versatile defender, Leonard can legitimately guard 1 through 5.
He gets that one. George has got 30 points.
Well, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Wall wide open. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this win.
George way outside. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Oh, and when there's an open man, Jackson finds him, making it look very easy.
We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And Wall with the slam.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
From deep, George. It's hauled in by Wood. Augustine with it. So we see Houston taking the W here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure did.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the 5, home in the paint. And for Houston, we've got Bradley, all out there with DJ Augustin. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the 4 spot. Now here's Wall. Augustin up top. Back to Wall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player. A guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
And for our viewers tonight, don't blink. Clark, you might miss something.
Do not blink. Do not put your eyes on your popcorn or whatever snack you're having while you're watching this one. They get up and down in a hurry, both of these squads. Execution on the fast break will probably determine the outcome in this one. Fast break points, a big stack to keep an eye on. Nice awareness from the young forward. Giannis Antetokounmpo showing he wants to work it to his guy.
Passes it to Augustine. To the inside. Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Great pass that time by DJ Augustine.
And the Bucks with possession. Outside Holiday. Left side out of the Kumbo. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. That one drops for him.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And the basket is good. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Antetokounmpo following the miss by John Wall.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Wall. Lopez with the block.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
They grabbed their own miss.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's 2 fouls for him this quarter. A third would be a problem.
Ball against Holiday. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Holiday. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Bucks passing it around. Middleton outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The athleticism of Middleton puts defenders in a rough spot. I mean, sometimes you just have to whack him and hope he misses the shot.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Wall looking for an opening. Augustine passes to Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Augustine against Holiday. He kicks it to Middleton. Lets it go from deep. Back to Holiday. Over Bradley. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. There's the steal. And now it's Bradley running. He can go all the way. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Pass to Holiday. Over in the corner. Antetokounmpo. Will it go? And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Here is Wall. He's got 8. And Wall slams it home.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And the Bucks with possession here, following the score by Houston. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
Now here's Wall. 10 points for him. And the pass to Wood. 6 to shoot. And good. Coming off the assist by Wall. Wood's got 5 points so far.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far. And if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Giannis dishes to Lopez. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Holiday. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He got into double. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely getting slowed down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Houston.
They've set the first half tone by getting out on the fast break and getting the defenders on their heels.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the Rockets, we've got Wall. He's out there with DJ Augustine. Bradley is out there with Christian Wood. And it's Mwaba in at the 4. Middleton outside. Lopez kicks to Middleton. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Trying to get open is Lopez. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Antetokounmpo. Wall against Middleton. Passes it to Augustine. Rebound by Brook Lopez. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Antetokounmpo running, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, Giannis. Those are three guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Augustine, that's good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Holiday after the Rockets pick up 3. Middleton outside. Kicks to Lopez. On the wing, Giannis. On the wing, Holiday. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And you have to be right up on Holiday. When you're not, he's ready to take those quick shots.
And Wall.
Great to goodness! That was special.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Now here's Middleton. He has 5. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Rockets leading by 9.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Here's Holiday. 1:41 left to play in the first half. Antetokounmpo with the ball. And the layup falls. Giannis has got 4 points now in the quarter. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. A 12-point game. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Watch out below when Middleton rises up like that. Remarkable at punching it down on him.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now, Giannis. 10 points for him. The kick out to Lopez. DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Cans it from downtown. Lopez has got 5 now.
And a nice job from Lopez to catch and shoot in a fluid motion. And for a guy as big as he is, that's really impressive.
Now here's Wall. 16 points for him. Pass to Augustine. The 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. He's got 14.
Right back at you, says Augustine. Responds.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 16 points. And that does it for our halftime.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And that first half. He was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
Setting the 4 for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at small forward. Now here's Giannis, and the dunk by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo, the Greek freak, showing again how committed he is when he takes that ball inside off the drive.
The pass to Augustine. From outside off the mark. Bucks trail by 13. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's good for 2. 16 points for Giannis.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
Wall passes to Wood. Wall attacking. And Wall with the slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Bradley, no one around him. Nailed from three-point land. Bradley's got 7 points in the game. Bucks trail by 16. And here's Giannis. He's got 16. Pass to Middleton, beyond the arc. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. Wall against Holiday. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. Middleton against Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Shots good by Middleton.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Wall against Middleton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wall's got 8 points in the quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Outside, Antetokounmpo dishes it to Lopez. Inside, Middleton the pass to Lopez. Augustine looking around. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Lopez really not a guy who creates his own shot, but he bailed him out there with the clock winding down.
And that one, good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Holiday following the basket by John Wall. And Holiday gets to Middleton. To the middle. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Lopez. Just 3 to shoot. It's hauled in by Wood. Rockets leading by 14. Here's Augustine. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one is on Holiday.
You know, the speedy Augustine is really an excellent teammate and a dependable role player, a veteran presence who can really stroke it.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Augustine against Holiday. 20 seconds left in the third. Passes to DiVincenzo. Lobbed up there for Lopez. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Left it at the rack, and the big man Lopez there to punch it home.
Right side Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We come back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. They've got Christian Wood. All out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the four-man position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Bucks passing it around. Holiday attacking. Wood with the block. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Rockets. Here in the fourth quarter.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Here's Giannis. The kick out to Lopez. Wall with the steal. And it's the Rockets on the break. Nwaba gets the bucket. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Rockets.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, and the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
Here's Lopez, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Used all 7 feet and about a third of a ton to get that one up and down.
Rockets leading by 21. Outside, Wall. Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range. Wall's got 35 in the game.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
And Holiday kicks to Lopez. Giannis outside. Lobbed up there for Lopez. That one doesn't drop.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
And to Kumbo. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And with each season, Antetokounmpo continues to polish up his post game. He's got such a nice high release on his shot, and at his size, virtually impossible to block it.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. No good on the three. And here are the Rockets. They're on a 16-5 run here. Ball against Middleton. Augustine from outside. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Holiday dishes to Middleton. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good. Giannis has got 10 points in just the second half.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Rockets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Wall.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Wall against Middleton. Outside, Wall. Houston needs to get a shot off. The wide open look here for Wood. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Pass to Holiday. The three for DiVincenzo. Can't connect. So we see Houston taking the W here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever Thanks as always. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the small forward. And for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. Here's Finney-Smith. Richardson attacking. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Man, sometimes there's dunks and then there's mean dunks. That was a mean dunk.
Now, Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. From deep. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
There's the triple. Doncic, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pass to Lopez. Middleton outside. Good on the three-point shot. Middleton's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Bucks.
If he's making shots like that, the teammates want to feed that confidence. Middleton with a sweet stroke.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Now, Kleber. And there's the pass to Porzingis. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
They're going to take a little bit more to get Porzingis off of his sweet spot and his offensive game now.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet, but once he does, man, he can explode.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable pop-up. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day, so you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here is Lopez. Kleber defending. Middleton outside. Second chance shot, and he gets the jumper to drop. Middleton's got 8 points.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Holiday. The Mavericks making the shot from outside the arc. And Middleton, the basket on the assist by Holiday. 11 points in the game.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Now, here's Richardson. Stolen by Middleton. And, oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. Middleton outside. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. And Giannis throws it down.
A little quickness from Antetokounmpo there, blows right past the D.
Mavericks trail by 9. Doncic outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
But that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
On the wing, Holiday. Kleba defending. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Pretty unselfish play there, right? Porzingis finding the open man, and he's more and more comfortable and more aware of everything going on around him.
Here's Finney-Smith. No good on the triple. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 5-point game. Tipped away. Richardson against Holiday. Kleba, the pass to Finney-Smith. Now, here's Doncic. The shot by Kleba, wide open. Bangs home the trifecta.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though
Chris Middleton has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks, he delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance.
I like to stay locked in to the game. And
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. Milwaukee leading by 3. Giannis dishes to Lopez. Kicks it to Middleton. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. And obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call. The Mavericks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers. And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Lopez kicks to Middleton. Clock at 6. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Lopez, no luck. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic looking it over. And the dunk by Doncic.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But, you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Doncic passes to Porzingis, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
It's a nice looking stroke from the mid-range. Porzingis, at his height, he knows it. He can get that shot off anytime he wants.
Porzingis with the block. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Middleton outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And they get it. Kicks it down to Middleton. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Milwaukee making a switch here. Portis is checked in. 1:56 left to play here in the second quarter. Coach is liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they put the defense on the defensive.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Holiday, the pass to Portis. Giannis high post. He's against Porzingis. Porzingis with the block.
Great anticipation there. Porzingis in the right spot and throws that one away.
Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, that's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
It's Richardson on the wing. Back to Doncic. For 3. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. They're shooting 5 for 8.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut back down to 5 as they get the points there from Portis.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Up top, Doncic. Antetokounmpo defending. Porzingis looking it over.
This is a show of confidence here. This kind of possession from Porzingis.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. Some good moments from both teams. And that'll do it.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Just 5 to shoot. There's Portis. Kleba with the rebound. Dallas leading by 7. Doncic outside. Milwaukee with the rebound. Middleton the pass to Holiday. Back to Middleton. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. 17 points for Chris Middleton.
Focus from Chris Middleton like he'd been there before. I don't know if he saw the defense. The results were good.
It's Richardson on the wing. It's rebounded by Portis.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Doncic against Holiday. Back to Portis. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
The drive by Doncic. Finney-Smith passes to Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Well, the D can't give Richardson that kind of lane to the basket. He will jump all over any available space.
Over in the corner, Portis. Antetokounmpo against Porzingis. The kick out to Holiday. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And the shot goes in. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And he makes the first.
Yeah, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just tell this kid loves to play the game.
Bucks trail by 7. Holiday, the pass to Portis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Out to the right wing. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Portis finds DiVincenzo. No good with the triple. Mavericks leading by 6. And Doncic, here we go. Chalk up 2 there. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Holiday, the pass to Portis. Knocks down the 3-ball. Portis has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Bucks.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And here's Doncic from the arc. No good that time. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Giannis high post. 6 points for him. Middleton against Kleber. Holiday with the 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Antetokounmpo against Doncic. Lets it go with the 3. That doesn't go either for Doncic. The Bucks trail.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Giannis. No good.
Outstanding reach from Porzingis. He's affecting the shots now with the length.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at center. And the Bucks with possession here. Trailing by 2. DiVincenzo with it. And it's Richardson picking him up. And that one's good by Giannis.
Well, playmaking and scoring, that's what Giannis is up to here tonight.
The Mavericks shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
And the Mavericks with possession here. The lead is 2. Pass to Kleber. Back to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Out to Hardaway. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist in the game. Holiday dishes to Giannis. Back to Holiday. Giannis against Porzingis. Giannis no good. Mavericks leading by 5. Here's Doncic. Lets it fly from 18. And it's good off the glass. Doncic has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Outside, out of the Kumbo. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
Here's so much about this 3 and D in terms of the wings in the NBA. And Chris Middleton really embodies all of that. He can do some damage behind the arc and then is asked to guard the team's most potent offensive wing.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. For the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Now, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Middleton left side. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Middleton's got 23.
How about that shot by Middleton? Doesn't matter where it is in the game. He'll take that shot.
And Doncic, here we go. A wide open look here for Porzingis. Off target with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Well, Chris Middleton recognizing the transition opportunity and taking off down the court to get ahead of everybody.
Giannis against Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Sets it up, and Doncic is right there. He has 29.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. For 3, Middleton. Porzingis with the rebound. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 4-point game. Up again. Porzingis on the foul.
Maybe a little more fundamental with positioning there to be ready for that offensive rebound. Porzingis, some extra effort on the offensive glass that time.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Count the basket.
Big-time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
Mavericks leading by 4. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Buries the long-range jumper. Doncic has got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for the Mavs. Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. For 3, Middleton. Mavericks with the rebound. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Connects from 3-point range. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Lets it go from deep. And Luka Doncic again from deep. Doncic has got 38 points.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
The three. It's rebounded by Portis. Off target. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a
look at Dallas' starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. Here's Finney-Smith, and Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight, both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love
it. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Here's Doncic, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Well, you know, it's clear that Doncic is very self-confident, knows he has what it takes to knock these shots down.
Here's Paul, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now, here's Doncic, off target from three-point range. Doncic against Booker. Shot on the wing. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Now the pass to Porzingis, and stolen by Ayton. Booker with no one around, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 5 points so far. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. To halt the run, and Doncic throws it down.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
And stolen by Richardson. And it's Doncic missing.
Boy, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
Paul outside. In the corner, it's Bridges. And stolen by Richardson. Fast break, Dallas. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And he overshot that one, missing. The Suns have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Paul with the 3. It's good from long range. Paul's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Phoenix with the ball, following the score by Dallas. Unloads from 9. Ayton, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of Ayton, a 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Buries it from three-point range. 9 points in the game so far.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple. And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
And here is Paul after Luka Doncic hitting the three.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about any shot.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. 41 seconds left to play in the first. And it's Paul penetrating. Porzingis with the block. In the corner, it's Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Exactly what Richardson can do on the drive. I mean, he can handle the ball. He's got a quick step. And he can finish when he gets to the rim.
Paul passes to Booker. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Paul. Got it from 16 feet. Paul's got 9.
Just dial up automatic when you talk about Chris Paul's mid-range J. All he needs is just enough room.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him. 7 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. It's his first trip to the line.
He had 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
You know, he's the 3rd pick in the 2018 draft, guys, and Doncic seems poised to dominate this league for a lot of years.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. They kept going to him. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1. And stolen by Richardson. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Ball against Richardson. Paul kicks to Booker. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him. Paul looking over the floor. Booker outside. Jacks up a 3.
Boy, Doncic showing some nice energy there, challenging that shot on defense. Well done.
That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Bridges. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Paul after Luka Doncic's bucket. The drive by Booker. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Ayton. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
And it's blocked. And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. Hardaway's checked in for Dallas. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Booker. Here's Ayton. Porzingis with the block. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Now, here's Doncic following the shot by Chris Paul. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
What a terrific finisher he is for an undersized player. Chris Paul doesn't let anything throw him off.
The Suns shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Dallas calls timeout. There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. And Doncic, here we go.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Paul outside. Nailed from three-point land. Paul's got 6 here in this quarter.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Kicks it out to Booker. Steps back and fires. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
And Doncic, here we go. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Got a piece of it. And here we go, Paul heading to the hoop. Yep, it counts. Paul's got 17 now.
Never surprising to see Chris Paul start the break now. But as we see right there, he's just as good at finishing.
It's been all about Luke.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 30 points and 2 assists. And
in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. Now here's Porzingis. He's still scoreless so far in this one. That one goes. Count it. Porzingis has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Mavs. Richardson against Paul. Booker outside. Ayton in the high post. Now Bridges, 5 to shoot, and the 3 ball is good. Bridges got his second basket.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Doncic uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Paul passes to Bridges. He kicks to Ayton. Here's Paul. Back to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got 6.
And the instincts from the veteran point guard, Chris Paul, has tremendous feel for the game and for how to get his teammates the ball when they're open.
And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. Suns trail by 3. Here's Booker for the tie. A shot by Paul, no good. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean,
and here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Good work there as it goes. Ayton's got 10 points in the game.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
The drive by Doncic. In the corner, Hardaway with it. And stolen by Ayton. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got it, the fast break chance. Bridges, no one around him. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. It has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
1:10 left in the third. The shot's good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Back to Booker, beyond the arc. It's good from long range. He's got 13.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
A good look from Doncic. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
A shot by Paul, nobody around. A three-pointer off the mark. He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here. First free throw is good. All free throws good from Doncic. Got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And so here is Dallas. They've led by as much as 10. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
That one goes in. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And I also love what they've done defensively in terms of closing out to the shooters, getting a hand up, just making them feel a little uncomfortable on the offensive end.
Here's Doncic. Makes it off the glass. Doncic has got 53.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Paul outside. Here's Booker. He feeds it to Ayton. Paul against Richardson. Shot clock at 6. Paul passes to Booker. Down low. Porzingis with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball.
Nice work there from Doncic. Saw an opportunity to cash in and didn't let it go awry.
Paul outside. No good from outside.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
To the paint. Here's Richardson. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's Doncic. Tries a 3 off the inbound. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with the chance to win.
Exactly, because they've made enough plays to keep it close. And as a result, they're still in it.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
First one falls for him.
You know, at this point of his career, Richardson knows his role, understands it, embraces it. He's a 3-and-D guy who gives you great effort at both ends of the court.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Dallas. Paul for 3. Suns keep it alive. Bridges inside the three-point line. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Totally unselfish play there from Aiden. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
And stolen by Booker. Now here's Paul. Booker up top. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 6 assists in the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Dallas leading by 8. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 9. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Top of the key, Booker. Takes the three. The dive for the ball. And another steal for him.
And he's just been able to anticipate their every move.
Yeah, you're right. An absolute pest on the defensive end.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Right side, Crowder. Kleber with it. Now guarded by Crowder. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Cameron Payne's checked in for Phoenix. He hits both from the stripe. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And here's Booker from the arc.
You know, it's good seeing Porzingis work really hard on the defensive end. Does a nice job staying in position and contesting and challenging the shot without fouling.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Mavericks.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
For 3, Booker. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Bridges. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Porzingis can't hit. These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assistant.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well.
For 3, Booker bangs home the trifecta.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Richardson, good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Shoots the 3. Misses there. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. This was a very strong showing. special talent indeed. David, thank you. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1. And for the Clippers, we've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the 5. Now here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. And the wide open shot from Crowder. And the 3 off target.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Pass to Kennard. Puts up a 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. So it's Phoenix now. The Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. On the wing, Booker takes a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
With the basketball in hand, no one is more patient than Paul. Waits for his man to break free.
Passes it to Kennard. Back to George. Here's the 3. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. Here's George. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Wide open. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
And the pass to Kennard. And stolen by Ayton. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got it. The fast break chance. Fires the 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw this game, and so he hits the technical free throw.
With Kawhi, you love his talent, but just as important, you love the basketball IQ and work ethic.
Now, here is George. Ibaka for 3. Booker with no one around, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Sinks the 3-pointer. Kennard's got 6.
We've seen Kennard steadily increase his 3-point shots. Terrific accuracy here.
Bridges for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Pass to Kennard. Back to George. Ibaka outside. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Bridges with the steal. Leonard against Paul. Booker left side. Back to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Over Leonard. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Kennard, the pass to George. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Ibaka. And yes, it's good.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
Ball against Kennard. 14 feet away. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. He has 6.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Kennard finds George. Back to Kennard from past the arc. It's George on the wing and stolen by Ayton. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got it, the fast break chance, and he gets it to go.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
The shot's good from Kennard.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Paul against Kennard. Paul outside. Pass to Book. The tray. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 5 assists in the game. Here's George. Can't hit from 12.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
And so it's Devin Booker making. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Suns pretty much in control here.
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
They've got Kennard. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the point guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
And you'd like to see more of this from Marcus. Attack that offensive glass and generate some points outside of those set plays.
Now here's Paul. He's got 6. Count that one. Paul's got 8 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Kennard for 3. The putback, and George able to finish. George has got 4 this quarter.
Bringing the intensity on the glass. If Paul George is out there, he's going to give it his all.
On the wing, Booker. Right wing. 5 on the clock. Poked loose. Clippers trail by 8. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Now, here's Kennard. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Yep, that one goes. He's got 11.
Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
Over to the wing. Bridges kicks to Paul. And here's Booker from the arc. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And the Suns lead by 9.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Back to Kennard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Paul dishes to Booker. Suns moving the ball around, and it's good. 2 points.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Passes it to Kennard. Bridges with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And the dunk by Booker.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Gray, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
The shot's good from Kennard.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Now here's Paul. 8 points for him. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Phoenix with the ball. The Clippers getting the bucket. A nice shot by Booker.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Kennard on the wing. Back to George. There's the pass to Kennard. Now George releases, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Paul passes to Ayton. Paul kicks to Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's George. 6 points for him. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half. To the inside, here's Ibaka. Paul grabs the board. And now the Suns, a fast break. Booker left side. To the wing on the left. Bridges, no one around him. Kicks it out to Booker. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Terrific way to...
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Out in front of the half is Phoenix. They have a 13-point lead. And over to Shaq. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. Here's George. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Fast break, here come the Suns. There's the dish to Ayton. He kicks it to Crowder. Slammed home, and he draws the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
George looking around. Pass to Kennard. And stolen by Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 30.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
Pass to Kennard. Back to George. This is to Ibaka. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Puts one up from 19. And a little luck that time, but it drops. George has got 10.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Leonard with the steal. The finish. And George with the stuff.
Always up there among the leaders in steals. Leonard gets his team out in transition.
Paul against Kennard. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Kennard. Deflects the pass. Ibaka with the ball. Back to Kennard. The pass to Ibaka. Now, here is George. 4 on the clock. And George with the stuff.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Out to the right wing. For 3, Bridges. Good, and Paul gets the assist. 6 points for him.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Now, here is George. 14 points for him.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Back to Booker. Pulls up on the wing. Again, Phoenix.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Kennard on the wing. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. A three-pointer is right on target.
Another one for Luke. He has a good understanding of where and how to get his points.
Paul kicks to Booker. Over George. And there's Booker on the assist by Paul. 34 points for Devin Booker.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George passes to Kennard. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Paul surveying the floor. Top of the key, Booker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Booker's got 36.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
And so it's Phoenix holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And the Clippers call time here Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. They've got Paul George. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Kennard in a two-guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. George finds Ibaka. Back to George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
The defense on George a little too tight there, but to have any chance against him, you have to challenge him.
That's good from George. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. The three. Another possession. Another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Bridges with the steal. Stolen by George. Banked in off the glass. George has got 13 points in the second half.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And here they go. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And here are the Suns now. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Booker. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to beat Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
On the wing, George. And then George with the jam.
Letting it all hang out. When George takes flight, just enjoy the show.
Paul left side. And the layup's good off the glass.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Kennard on the wing. Clippers moving the ball around. That shot wide open. Kennard's got 22.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Kennard against Paul. Here's Booker. Misses off the right iron. Clippers have gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll.
Jay Crowder didn't give up on the play, tracking the ball, blocking the shot. His coach appreciates the hustle.
Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Leonard. Launches it. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker, right side. Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
I love the play call. Ayton's a well-coordinated athlete. You know he has the reach. Give him a chance to go up and get it.
Pass to Kennard. From downtown, the shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 9th assist in the game now.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Two open that time, made it look too easy. Booker's got 45 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Phoenix.
This is a game where The defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Ball against Kennard. Down low, back to Paul. To the middle, here's Ayton, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Here's Ayton. Pass to Paul. Ayton with the bounce pass. Kennard against Paul. 5 to shoot. His three-pointers off the mark. Leonard on the wing. Shoots over Crowder. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap It's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. And for the Rockets, they've got Avery Bradley all out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the power forward. Now here's Wall. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Wall against Kennard.
Oh! Nice. You gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Wall with the steal. By himself. And Wall slams it home.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Now, here is George. Kennard finds George. Back to Kennard. From deep. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams of the... A lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Now, here is Ibaka. Over Wall. Ibaka, no luck.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Wall against George. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. And so just over a minute and a half played. And Augustine kicks to Nwaba. That's in. Augustine with the assist.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Yeah, it's all about establishing a rhythm. I mean, you start to see it fall, you begin to believe.
Now, here's George. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 6 to shoot. Offensive rebound. George. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And I like the anticipation of George on the glass there. A veteran sense of where the miss is going.
Pass to Augustine. 3-pointer. The shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. George passes to Kennard. Back to George. Poked away. It's stolen by Wall. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
We've seen it so many times. Wall lures his man into a steal, takes it to the open court, and finishes himself.
Passes it to Kennard. This one for 3, and again. It's the Clippers from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Leonard against Wall. The pass to Augustine. Drains the 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Now, here's George. Back to Kennard. And George, here we go. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And guys, George puts pressure on an opponent at both ends of the court. Lockdown D at one, aggressive to get his own at the other. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Wall. It's rebounded by Leonard.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. The Rockets have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. No one near Wall as he lets it go. And again, it's the Rockets from deep. Clippers trail by 5. Pass to Kennard. Back to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And it's Mwaba missing. LA's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Stops, pops, and there's George. That's good on the assist by Morris. 8 points for George.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Hits the three-point bomb.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Kennard. 6 points for him. And George with the stuff.
This is why Kennard's teammates appreciate him. He's good at sharing the wealth when they're uncovered.
Here's Mwaba. Drills it from outside. Mwaba's got 9.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And George, here we go. Out to Ibaka, a 3-ball. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Outside, Wall. With 1 on the clock, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 11.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
John Wall getting it done for Houston. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more NBA. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed,
this game, it's...
You know this, it takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Got the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
We've got Wood, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Bradley, and it's Mwaba in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Wall attacking. Pass to Augustine. It's Bradley on the wing. Kennard covering. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
A little bit of physicality from Bradley, taking the knock, fighting through it to get the bucket, plus the and one chance.
And Avery Bradley still a solid player for this team. Maybe not in his prime, but still defensively, he's a difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, injuries have slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense. He's undersized, but he can match up with either guard spot.
Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
Way to attack the rim with that ferocity. I love the intensity that Wall plays with. When he's penetrating, he's looking to dunk it every time.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Here's George. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Wall. Throws it down as the official calls. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Shots good by Ibaka.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot, paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
Good on the bucket. Wall's got the lead up to 5 now for the Rockets.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Augustine, and good, coming off the assist by Wall. Augustine's got 5.
I love that pass. Wall is a classic point guard who makes everyone around him better. When he's missed time, his teams have always suffered.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it, too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
For the finish, in Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
The giant wingspan and hands of Leonard, those help so much when he's on the break.
And Wall. Wow, hammering it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And George kicks to Kennard. Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. Drills the three-pointer. Ibaka's got 8 here in the quarter.
He's got 6 points from beyond the arc in this quarter. I mean, for the game, he's got 9 points from deep.
Ball passes to Augustine. And some nice passing there by Houston. And Nwaba has it in the corner. And another 3 for Houston.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Here's Ibaka. Wood with the block. And it's Houston on the break. Augustine with it. Leonard picks him up. Kennard against Bradley. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the blocks.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ibaka finds Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Passes to Morris. Now Ibaka. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Wood.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. Gotta get the whole team pumped up.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
And so it's Houston in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And a chance to...
Kevin, thanks a lot. John, looks like you're really in attack mode, getting into the paint to get your teammates open.
Oh, man, you see it, man. The lane is open. I'm finding my teammates.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 19 points, 2 steals, and 1 rebound. And that'll do it for our...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in its center. George against Wall. And the wide open shot from Morris. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
So yeah, Morris is just a tremendous shooter. He has great touch from beyond the arc.
Wall with it. Leonard's there. And Wall with the slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Morris, the second chance points on the tip in. Morris has got 5 points in the quarter.
You really admire how fierce Morris is on the glass. He never gives up on keeping the next possession alive.
Yes, that goes in.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
George passes to Kennard. Ibaka outside. Leonard dishes to Morris. The pass to Ibaka. Back to Kennard. Out to Ibaka. Pass to Kennard. Launches a three. Rockets with the rebound. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Wall passes to Augustine. Inside, Wood. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds in this game. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Leonard.
And busting it up the floor, Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Augustine from outside, and that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. It's George on the wing, covered by Wall. Kennard's shot is off. Houston leading by 12. Waba kicks to Wood. From the arc. That one doesn't go. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard against Wall. Kennard for 3. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him in tough shots this quarter.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. Pass to Augustine. 1:10 left to play in the third. And he uses the glass on the layup. Augustine's got the lead up to 14 now for Houston.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Pass to Kennard. Back to George. Kennard with the ball. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 6 assists in the game. Leonard against Wall. Leonard with the steal. Augustine with the steal. Houston moving the ball around. Bradley deciding where to go with it. And that one is hammered home.
With his athleticism, nice to see Bradley driving to the rim.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 13-point game. Stolen away. And it's Houston on the break. Here's Nwaba. And the layup is good. Nwaba's got 16.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, you can clearly see which offense is better right now. We'll see if that continues the rest of the way.
Out to Ibaka. There's the 3. That shot misses. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Houston riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Now a timeout called by Houston.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
We've got DJ Augustine. He's out there with Wall. Wood out there with Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the power forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone. Not if you have any hope of closing the gap.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
George up top, covered by Wall. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. It's John Wall with the rebound. Houston leading by 18. Fires the 3, and it's Bradley. That time on the assist by Wall.
Oh, 3-point shooting. I mean, the strength of Bradley's game offensively, incredible.
George against Wall. Back to George. And Ibaka kicks to George. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And there's the pass to Wood. From deep, Wall, and another 3 for Houston.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the 3-ball.
On the wing, George, covered by Wall. A 3 from Morris. The Rockets pull it in. Wall's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Here's Nwaba. And another 3 for Houston.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Kennard. Back to George. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Wall's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Nwaba. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been 3. The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Pass to Kennard. Back to George. Now Kennard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Oh, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
Passes it to Kennard. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Augustine passes to Nwaba. It's stolen by Morris. And here's the break. The shot's good from Kennard.
Well, so often we see this, transition buckets off turnovers.
This is why coaches preach ball security to their teams. That sequence right there.
There's the pass to Augustine.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Rockets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Wall.
What a teammate he was tonight, setting guys up for layups and open jumpers on what seemed like every possession.
Pass to Augustine. Here's Nwaba. That's in. Augustine with the assist. Nwaba's got 11 points here in just the second half. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Wood against Ibaka. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
That's his first personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, in high school, Kennard was named Ohio's Mr. Basketball twice. Only a handful of guys have done that, and almost all of them went on to become NBA greats.
Ball against Leonard. Pass to Augustine. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Out to Ibaka. Morris, left side, fires from deep. The offensive rebound. George. Kennard for 3. Doesn't go that time.
I mean, with all these three-pointers he's missed in the first half, I mean, he's become a weight around that neck. I mean, somebody tell this guy to be more unselfish.
Bradley with the ball. So we see Houston taking the W here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. got Wall. He's out there with DJ Augustine. Wood out there with Avery Bradley. And it's Mwaba in at the power forward position. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. DJ Augustine picks one up.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go,
there he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it down to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Pass to Augustine. Back to Wall. Here's Wood. And some nice passing there by Houston. Near the three-point line, it's Augustine. Wood finds Augustine. And he banks in the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Antetokounmpo against Wood. Now the pass to Middleton. And now, here comes Augustine, leading the break, and the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. Milwaukee on D. Outside, Wall. Pass to Augustine. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Wall looking for an opening. Passes it to Augustine. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Milwaukee in the lead. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Portis. Rockets with the rebound.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
The pass to Augustine. Here's Mwaba. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Holiday goes in.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
When you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
Augustine, no luck.
You really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
For Milwaukee, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
I don't know if Drew Holiday's an underrated player, but he certainly is underappreciated with the way he can go at you as a two-way guy. He can score, and he can also guard positions 1 through 4.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Wall. And now Augustine pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And it goes down 2 points.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Wood against Giannis. Portis kicks to Middleton. And here is Antetokounmpo. Pocket 6. DiVincenzo passes to Portis. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Portis has got 5.
Ooh, that's a great matchup for him just because of the size difference right there. He makes that mid-range shot at a very high percentage.
Pass to Augustine. Lets the 3 fly. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. Milwaukee shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Now we can talk about it over and over again. Antetokounmpo combines size and versatility in ways we just haven't seen, at least up until the Greek Freak's arrival.
Wall, that's good. He's got 8.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James,
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the 4 spot. Here's Wall. And the call up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's Houston on the break. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Nwaba, defended by DiVincenzo. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now guarded by Bradley. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's DiVincenzo. His first attempt of the game finds the target. The Rockets trail.
And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season, but in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is anytime that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year. and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club. But Giannis scores inside, one of the best in the business at getting his feet wet in the paint, and a strong feel for the attack that time.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor. Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Rockets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Wood passes to Augustine. Outside, Wall. Shot clock at 5. Houston needs to get a shot off. Three-pointer Augustine connects from three-point range. Now it's a 4-point Rocket lead.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
It's Giannis with the drive and the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one. Passes it to Wood. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Middleton outside. It's Portis high post. Middleton against Augustine. Giannis inside. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Nice shot by Portis.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size with that kind of touch, that is money.
From 8. Nice touch on the bank shot. Wall's got the lead up to 4 now for the Rockets.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Brooke Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. And it's Bradley with the ball for Houston. Outside, Wall. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he's fouled. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And that kind of consistency from Middleton from 3, that's huge.
Augustine from outside, and it is good at the buzzer. John Wall getting it done for Houston. It's been an excellent game for him.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 21 points, 2 assists. And that should do it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is going that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up.
Chris Middleton has worked his way back and come a long way. The former second-round pick becoming a consistent starter in the league.
It's stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage. Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
And Wall with the slam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. Knocked away. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Rockets leading by 11. Outside, Wall. Pass to Augustine. Here's Mwaba.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Misses the 3. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Middleton for 3. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Bradley gets it to go on the assist by Augustine. Bradley's got the lead up to 13 now for Houston. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Outside, Antetokounmpo. The pass to Middleton. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Kicks it down to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. And Lopez has it in the corner. Antetokounmpo trying to break loose. And the Bucks miss again.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Houston shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Bucks trail by 16.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Dishes to Lopez. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Lopez has got his first 2 points. Outside, Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Timeout called, the Rockets. Rockets making a switch here. Brown's checked in. The drive by Giannis. And he gets the bucket. Giannis has got 16 points.
A little quickness from Antetokounmpo there, blows right past the D.
Holiday against Wall. 3-pointer Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 4 assists in the game. DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. Such a wide open look. Antetokounmpo's got 19 points.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. Houston moving the ball around. Wall attacking. Here's Wood. Drains it from 17 feet out. 7 points in the game.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Lays it up off the glass.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
46 seconds left to play in the third. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. .43 seconds left in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo against Brown. 2 points. That one goes. Giannis has got 7 points here in this quarter. And so here is Houston. Outside, Wall. Three-pointer Augustine. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Giannis passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Middleton. Pass to DiVincenzo. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Bradley dishes the Wall. 1 second left, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one is on Holiday.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
And so it's Houston feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've had such great ball. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Houston. Brown out there with Avery Bradley. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wall, and it's Wood in its center, locking down the middle.
Giannis has the hard hat on right now, going to work. So good, so long, and just terrorizing the D.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. Here's Wood. The basket is good, the assist from Augustine. And the Rockets lead by 17. Giannis against Wood. Giannis passes to Lopez. Augustine with the steal. Outside Bradley. Brown outside. The wide open look here for Wood. And a miss there on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The drive by Giannis. Tries from 16. Bank shot, no good.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Brown, good.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Middleton outside. Augustine with the steal. And oh, here we go. Wall, nobody back. And Wall slams it home.
And how about John Wall? Just outstanding at sprinting down the floor and just jumping all over the defense.
On the wing, Giannis. Lopez outside. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Well, over time, the game has changed, and there's some new wrinkles to Lopez's game. And that introduction of space is helping out this offense.
Augustine from outside. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Middleton kicks to DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And so it's Houston with it. They lead by 17. Holiday against Wall. Back to Augustine. They get the rebound and finished off by Wood.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Giannis. Not going to go that time. And Houston the other way now. Left side, Brown. Got that bucket in no time at all. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots. And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
It's Wall with the...
Ouch! They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Holiday dishes to Middleton. Holiday trying to free himself up. Shots good by Middleton.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Rockets.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Wall.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. DiVincenzo passes to Holiday. On the wing, Holiday. Right side, Antetokounmpo. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Wall with it. And Wall slams it home.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Houston in total control. Well, this one is winding down now. Houston can watch the clock run out. Brown feeling it out a bit. So we see Houston taking the W here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled. there's Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis, the 3. And that one is off. And Milwaukee will come the other way.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
Here's Holiday. The Mavericks making the shot. Pass to Middleton. Lopez against Kleber. Just 5 on the clock. Holiday, the pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Really not easy to stick with Brook Lopez in the screen and roll. This guy fantastic moving after the screen.
Richardson against Holiday. Richardson kicks to Finney Smith. Doncic outside. Goes up on the wing, and he knocks down the jumper.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. Kleber against Antetokounmpo. The pass to Middleton. The tray. It's rebounded by Doncic. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Passes to Porzingis. Over Middleton. That one a little long. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. He kicks it to Giannis. And he converts the layup.
And how about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
Doncic finds Richardson. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Now here's Giannis. For 3, Porzingis with the rebound. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Lopez needs to hold down the fort on defense. An incredible wingspan to get that one.
He is now 3 for 4 to start this game. Clearly, the confidence is already building.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Giannis high post. He's against Porzingis. DiVincenzo passes to Holiday. And it's off from 3-point range. The Mavericks leading. Richardson kicks to Kleber. Pass to Doncic. 1:14 left in the first quarter. Kleber with the bucket.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic, and a pretty pass right there.
Now Holiday. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Middleton for 3. Hands it from downtown.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. 41 seconds left here in the opening quarter. But they'll get another chance. Here's Doncic. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
32 seconds left in the first. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Pass to Middleton from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Richardson. Dallas leading by 5. Doncic feeling it out. Over onto Antetokounmpo, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Doncic has got 11 points.
Boy, Luka Doncic makes it look easy. What a pretty jumper.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say about it. All part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
On the floor for Dallas, we've got Doncic. Porzingis is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Richardson, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. And Doncic, here we go.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is down to 5 on the bucket from Antetokounmpo. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific. Oh, goodness. Where did that come from?
Holy goodness.
That was beautiful. Now here's Giannis. He has 6. And the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Giannis. Bucks passing it around. Lopez finds Middleton. And it's Lopez at the elbow. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Mavericks leading by 7. Doncic outside. Richardson left side. Takes the 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Holiday the pass to Giannis.
You know, far hard from start to finish on that play. Defended the shot and then finished it off with the rebound.
Taken away by Holiday. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. It's stolen.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
Here's Kleber. Sinks the triple. Kleber's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Outside Holiday to the paint. Giannis left side, just 5 to shoot. Mavericks leading by 10. Doncic with it, now guarded by Antetokounmpo.
Listen, we all know Luka Doncic can score, but equally impressive to me is his playmaking ability.
Holiday looking for an opening. Antetokounmpo passes to DiVincenzo. Buries the long-range jumper. DiVincenzo's got 5 points so far.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Richardson against DiVincenzo. Doncic outside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Kleber's got 5 points in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. The drive by Doncic. Here's Kleba. That three off the mark. Bucks trail by 9. That's tipped. Fast break, Dallas. Up the floor. Doncic finds Hardaway. And the dunk by Doncic.
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
Passes it to Middleton. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. He's got 8.
Boy, major defensive lapse on that trip, leaving him all alone in three-point territory, and he drills it.
Out to Porzingis. 26 seconds left in the first half. Count that one.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Porzingis against Giannis. And the foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game. Outside Holiday. Lopez kicks to DiVincenzo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. DiVincenzo's got 10 points in the game.
Well, that leadership from Lopez, wanting to get his guys involved with his passing ability.
And
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15 points, 4. And that'll about...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the 5. Outside Hardaway. Milwaukee with the rebound.
When you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game. Up top, Doncic. 15 points in the game.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
DiVincenzo against Doncic. For 3, Middleton. Kleba with the rebound. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Pass to Kleba. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. For 3, Middleton. Good on the 3-point shot. Middleton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
The drive by Doncic. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, Listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Here's Kleba, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Dallas shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
He hits the second from the line. Bucks trail by 4. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Middleton. Here's Lopez. That one, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
What a basketball mind when you think about Luka Doncic. This guy in the break is exploiting defenses.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
Oh, he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Lopez passes to Giannis. Kleba with the rebound.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Giannis. 10 points for him. Kicks it to Lopez. Broke loose. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half. Holiday against Richardson. Giannis inside. Whistle blows back, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shots good by Middleton.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Now the pass to Richardson. 27 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Hardaway. Passes it to Porzingis. Clock is at 3. Over Lopez. And it's Dallas with another. And here's Holiday. Pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. With 1 on the clock, and so it's Dallas, holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a brute. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. They've got Maxi Kleba. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward.
After hitting nothing from downtown in the first half, that's his second make since.
Holiday finds Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. Doncic against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Finney Smith. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Giannis passes to Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. The shot by Holiday, no good.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Porzingis against Lopez. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, and KP, he's not shy about creating some contact there. He might have a slender frame, but he is not afraid.
He's perfect from the line this time.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. And the dunk by Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills. And tonight, it's been about the score. He's put this offense on his back.
It's Richardson on the wing. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And it's still a close game. I mean, despite the fact that they've struggled to compete on the board.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Doncic outside. Kicks it out to Richardson. Lopez with the steal. Now the Bucks moving it up. Middleton leading the charge. Giannis outside. And the lead is down inside single digits. Giannis has got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
And they pick up 2.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
For 3, Middleton. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. The drive by Doncic. Milwaukee with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Holiday with the 3 and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Richardson, no luck. And the foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 1:17 left to play here in the fourth. On the wing, Holiday. Richardson cover. Fires for 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 8. Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Hits it from 3-point range. Doncic has got 32 points.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Antetokounmpo finds Holiday for the three. Good on the triple.
And you have to be right up on Holiday. When you're not, he's ready to take those quick shots.
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Back to Doncic. Over in the corner, Porzingis from deep. And Lopez pulls it down. And up the court come the Bucks. On the break, it's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. And for Dallas, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small 4. The drive by Doncic. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Phoenix gets called for the foul.
He is comfortable putting his head down and attacking. Doncic is unfazed, unflappable, even against beastly defenders.
Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5, because listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him.
And he needs to get himself under control here. That's 2 fouls in less than 60 seconds.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Paul with the 3. Can't hit that one. And the Mavericks going the other way now. So it's Richardson with the jam.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And the shot goes down.
Nice aggressive move by Paul. You know, for a little guy, he knows exactly how to finish inside. Very good at making it happen against bigger players.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And taken away by Paul. Booker with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And the wide open shot from Crowder. Bridges kicks to Ayton. Pass to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Booker with no one around. Offline with his 3. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They get a hand on it. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Beyond the arc. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Offensive rebound. Here's Ayton. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
And the Mavericks call time here. Doncic against Bridges. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Doncic. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2. Booker the pass to Paul. Finds the open look, and it's on target. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
That is the quick decision-making of Chris Paul. Doesn't take a single dribble, just sees it and hits it.
And Doncic throws it down.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Kicks it out to Paul. The 3 ball. The pass to Booker. 5 to shoot. The second chance effort. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Chris Paul's so good at working for his point. Even if the defense is on his back, challenging him, he still finds a way to finish.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. The drive by Doncic. The shot by Kleber, wide open, but they get it back. Porzingis kicks to Kleber. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Guys, you look at Porzingis, and it seems like he's got a knack for chasing down the ball on the offensive glass. Really good instincts.
Paul passes to Booker. To the inside. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Doncic. He has 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, he's the 3rd pick in the 2018 draft, guys, and Doncic seems poised to dominate this league for a lot of years.
59 seconds left to play here in the first. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. And here's Booker from the arc. Ayton kicks to Booker. Inside, Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Doncic feeling it out. And the dunk by Doncic.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the shot's good from Crowder.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Doncic with it. 10 points for him. And here's Porzingis for a 3. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into double digits. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Dallas, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. Nice shot by Porzingis.
Boy, the coaching staff loves seeing this. I mean, Porzingis being active and effective from this area here.
The Suns shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Richardson against Paul. Ayton, the pass to Paul. He dishes it to Booker. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. And Booker kicks to Ayton. To the middle. Over Porzingis. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul. Ayton's got his second bucket. And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Bridges finds Crowder. A shot by Paul. Nobody around. And it's off from three-point range. Richardson for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Paul passes to Ayton. Paul against Doncic. Paul dishes to Booker. It's rebounded by Dallas.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Richardson. A slam dunk by Richardson.
Yeah, Richardson's got a nice vertical now, and you saw it right there.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 2. Ayton kicks to Paul. Porzingis with the steal. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Booker. Here's Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
On the wing, Booker shoots over Doncic. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got his first basket. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. And the layup's good off the glass. Kleba's got the lead up to 4 now for the Mavs.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Booker looking around. From the arc, Ayton trying to break free. Devin Booker, and that's good. Booker's got 5 now.
And the instincts from the veteran point guard. Chris Paul has tremendous feel for the game and for how to get his teammates the ball when they're open.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Paul finds Booker. Down low, Ayton, good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one. 44 seconds left to play here in the half. Doncic against Bridges, and the dunk by Doncic.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
And Doncic, here we go. And that one drops for him. Doncic has got 6 points in the quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Paul kicks to Booker. They get it back. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 8.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 16 points. And that'll...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Paul against Richardson. Booker outside. Back to Paul. Suns moving the ball around. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Mavericks shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
The Suns trailing to the middle. It's good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And the Mavericks with possession. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 20. Here's Richardson. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Clock at 4. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 6.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
He gets it in there.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Ball's knocked loose. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Paul heading to the hoop. Basket counts. Paul's got the lead up to 2 now for the Suns.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for the...
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Shot clock at 5. Ayton dishes to Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off. The shot's good from Paul.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting it.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Richardson against Paul. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic kicks to Richardson. Doncic outside. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, he's known for his finesse game, guys, but Porzingis showing you there. He's got some power to his game, too.
Ball against Richardson. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Richardson. Over in the corner, Doncic. Passes it to Kleber. Again, the Mavericks score.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Inside. Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. To the inside. Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Ayton's got 10.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Paul kicks to Booker. From deep.
Oh, he gets it before the hole.
How about that?
Wow, what a way to finish.
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for Phoenix. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We come back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Phoenix has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Here's Paul. He dishes it to Ayton. Paul passes to Bridges. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 7th assist in the game. Doncic against Bridges. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And really, he played mistake-free basketball up to that point. That's the only time he's turned it over so far.
It's Richardson on the wing, defended by Paul. Dallas calls timeout. You look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Paul outside. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And that one is good. And the Suns lead by 3.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
And they double up Doncic. Porzingis kicks to Hardaway. Back to Porzingis. There's the 3. That shot off. Now the Suns take it the other way. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Ball against Richardson. Booker outside. There's the triple. Ayton kicks to Booker. 4 on the shot clock. Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. 20 feet out.
Boy, Doncic showing some nice energy there, challenging that shot on defense. Well done.
Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Bridges kicks to Paul. Porzingis with the block, and he's able to get it back. Paul finds Ayton, and he makes that one. Now it's a 5-point Suns lead.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team. And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Paul's got 15 points in just the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, I'll get it done.
Suns leading by 5. Paul looking over the floor. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Booker the pass to Ayton. 5 on the clock. Here's Paul. Buries it down low. Paul's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, a tough, gritty, smart point guard. Paul isn't at all intimidated by a little contact.
And Doncic, here we go. It's good.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
Richardson against Paul. Booker outside. Ayton up top. The high post shot. It's rebounded by Dallas.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Doncic. Yes!
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
And here are the Suns now. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Paul dishes to Booker. To Paul. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Booker finds it. The open shot by Paul. And it falls over the rim and in. And the Suns lead by 5.
Tell you what, it's pretty obvious why CP3 is the man they rely on in these big moments. I mean, he's courageous, fearless, and productive.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Porzingis can't hit. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. The dish to Booker. Back to Paul. So the Suns win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work And it's Morris in at the power forwards position. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1. Now here's Paul. Booker finds Ayton. Booker looking around. From 15 feet away, and there it is for him.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
Here's George. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. Back to Ibaka. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Wow, that was a nice athletic roll out of the screen. Ibaka moves with tremendous ease.
Paul kicks to Booker. Over Leonard. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul. Booker's got his second basket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here is George, and it's blocked. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Back to Paul. From 13, here's Ayton. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
George passes to Kennard. Clippers moving the ball around. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That 3 off the mark. Clippers trail by 3. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Now, here is George. Booker pulls it in. Ball against Kennard. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Morris. Outside Leonard. Passes it to Kennard. No good on that one. And Phoenix will come the other way. Bridges kicks to Paul. Pass to Ayton. Booker outside. Back to Ayton. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
George passes to Kennard. Bridges against George. Kennard kicks to George. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Rugged finish by Serge. Takes the hit, converts through it for a potential and one.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
58 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the wide open open shot from Paul. No good off the back of the rim.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Yeah, and of course, Marcus with a twin brother, Markeith, went to college together, played in the pros together. You'll have a hard time finding a closer pair of siblings. The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
George passes to Kennard. Shoots the three. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
The drive by Booker. Bucket is good. Booker's got 6 points.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Oh, no. He's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Booker at the elbow. And there's the pass to Ayton. 1 second left, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Clippers on top, up 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Left side, George. That one wide left. The Suns leading. Booker in the corner. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. The Suns shooting their first free throw of the contest.
One of the most vocal players in this league, CP3, is known as a tremendous leader.
Pass to Kennard. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Paul against George. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Leonard against Booker. Over Ibaka. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Booker's got 8 points.
And because of that high basketball IQ he possesses, Booker takes great shots, and he knows the value of the mid-range game. Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Clippers trail by 5. Now George. And taken away by Paul. And now the Suns, a fast break. And the dunk by Booker.
And Chris Paul is known for his lockdown D. If you aren't careful with the ball, he will swipe it clean.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Kennard finds George. Back to Kennard. Traps in the tray. 12 points for him.
And the D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
Paul for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. George with the ball. Out guarded by Crowder. Kennard on the wing. Back to George. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Leonard attacking. The shot's good on the assist by George. Now just a 2-point Suns lead.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
Here's Paul, and it's sent back by George. And it's George finishing it off.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Booker. Passes it to Bridges. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Kennard finds George. Ibaka outside. Paul with the steal. And here's Booker from the arc. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have. Staying aggressive and playing under control.
Kennard with the ball. Outguarded by Booker. Morris, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. From the top of the key, he buries it. Booker's got 12.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And George gets it to go. George has got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Suns have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Booker the pass to Bridges. Phoenix calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Here's Booker. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of that.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we had. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 14 points, 3 assists. And that...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point.
Typically, Jay Crowder doesn't take a lot of mid-range jumpers, but looking right at home on that one.
George passes to Kennard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And Ibaka slams it in.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
The open shot by Paul. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Right there from mid-range. This is where Paul's craftiness is magnified.
Pass to Kennard. Back to George. Fires the 3. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Kennard.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
There's the pass to Booker. They get it back. Ayton from past the arc. Outside Crowder. From deep 3-point range. And Paul with the basket on the assist from Crowder. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
Even on CP3's deep shot, as soon as he crosses half court, you have to get a hand up on him.
George with the ball. Bridges covering. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And George with the stuff.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Paul kicks to Booker. Dishes it to Ayton. Booker the pass to Ayton. Shooting foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kennard against Paul. 6 to shoot. Inside.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Booker dishes to Ayton. To the paint. It's stolen by Morris. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
George against Paul. Pass to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Passes to Kennard. Back to George. Here's Kennard. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut back down to 4 points with the basket from George.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Down low. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. George passes to Kennard. It's tipped and stolen by Ayton. Moving it up. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Morris right side. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. The Clippers have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
Oh, from the Republic of Congo, Serge Ibaka to Kembe Mutombo and Bismack Biyombo. A lot of big man talent.
George against Bridges. And George, here we go. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Suns shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. "15 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Booker outside. Jacks up a 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's George. Kennard for 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. Suns lead by 9. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Suns leading by 9. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, they've got Morris. Kennard is out there with Paul George. And it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the small forward.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Pass to Kennard. And George kicks to Ibaka. That's a 2 from Kennard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
Trying to defend Kennard, you know he can hit shots with limited space. That helps him get you off balance.
And the Suns call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
When you look at Luke Kennard's free throw percentage, if you're the defense, you might want to keep him away from the line.
Suns leading by 10. Paul looking around, and there's the defensive 3-second call. And so he hits the technical free throw. The pass to Ayton from downtown, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. And the Suns lead by 14. Bridges against George. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. Fires from deep. Crowder pulls it in.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Took him no time at all on that one.
With the basketball in hand, no one is more patient than Paul. He waits for his man to break free.
George passes to Kennard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kennard's got 20.
How about his aggressiveness from 3? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
And that one's good, Ayton.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Kennard finds George. To the middle. It's George on the wing. A three-pointer off the mark. Phoenix leading by 15. Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. From deep. Just 5 to shoot. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Clippers trail by 15. Kennard on the wing. Back to George. Kennard on the wing. On the wing, George. The dish now to Ibaka. And Leonard has it in the corner. Back to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
Paul kicks to Booker. Back to Paul. Booker the pass to Paul. Booker with it. Traps in the tray. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
1:51 left to play in the final quarter. Ball against George. Pass to Booker. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And stolen by Eaton.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Suns.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them. Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation. Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
George against Paul. Leonard with the steal. Morris kicks to Leonard. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Passes it to George. No good from outside. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Bridges. Back to Booker. Ayton at the elbow. The pass to Bridges. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Leonard. Banked in off the glass.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Paul kicks to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. That's 36 points for Devin Booker.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Kennard for 3. Missed.
Chris Paul takes pride in shut down whoever he's got.
All right, David, thank you.